Good morning, everybody. It is, well, it's the middle of the night. We are back on Transport Fever, Mississippi River 1850. Hard mode. Harder than hard. Yep, that's us. We are playing the game on a harder than hard difficulty setting. We've got, what do we got going on? Just checking a few settings here, making sure. Yep, I see the stream. All right, we are good to go. So that's working fine. And all right, I said last night that we were moving back to St. Louis, and you'll notice that today's stream it's labeled episode 3. We're going back to, um, yeah, exactly. We're going back to uh, the Chicago Sanitation Canal. Hey, thanks for joining. Glad you could make it. We're going back to the Sanitation Canal and the coal. We tried to get coal going with an extra train last night, and it just beat us. Um, the coal mines up here above Rockford, ton of trucks. We got that part going. Here's a train. There's one coming in. There's one leaving. The one leaving is full. We got 64 sitting here. But up here, we have 433. My thought is that if we're careful, we could get ourselves a run. Just a small one. Get ourselves a run going with either double the truckload or something else. Just something so that um, we're able to increase this throughput. I would put the train station back up here in a heartbeat. The problem is we haven't been able to. There is a huge drop here of 140 meters, and our slope of where we can push out to is, if we drop another station, it'll be up here. Yeah, see, we're just we're on the wrong angle of the hill here with this huge drop. And now we should be able to run down here. Tracks, yeah, standard tracks. There you go. But you see, we're instantly climbing. There's just not an easy way. Come across here. I mean, we could do a switchback at this point. Something down here where we turn around very tightly. And what we're going to find is we get one of these things, which is unrealistic. It's goofy. Now, you could argue that there's train bridges all over the world, but when you come back here towards Chicago, you get this big thing that's visible across the map. And that's where the transition from, local to a faraway map, object just breaks down and then fails us. So what I'd like to try and then get back to St. Louis is doubling up the number of trucks and having them pull from 2 platforms. Where's that piece of track I laid down? If we don't find it now, it'll be stuck up here forever. We put it over here somewhere? We were just here. How did we lose a piece of track already? So today on the Blind Video Gamer, yeah, that's not being visually impaired. That's just being stupid. Oh, all right. Where's? All right. So here is the line, and you can see we are not slamming it with vehicles. I think we can. And the other thing I want to do is let's take the vehicles on the line, see what we got. All right, there's 30 of them. Just to take it crazy, I'm gonna clone them. Okay, now we're gonna take the line and we're going to use one of the brand new features of 2022. We're going to let her pull from stop number 2. So now we should start to see vehicles going to both platforms. Well, as soon as they get up here. Where is the depot? Why is there no music playing? I should forgot to turn it on. Oh, yeah. Is tonight an Asper night? You know, I was thinking we should do a Halloween train night. You know, ride around the map with the Halloween music playing. That's sort of like well, we could do that on episode 81. This way we can go check out all the, there should be a huge, no, here they are. Yep, there they are. So, you know, we need them to get, you know, obviously, look, we got plenty of space here on the road where these things could be, you know, bumper to bumper, filling in the gap. And, you know, road speed's not a problem because these trucks, because we're in 1900, you know, they're limited to 25 kilometers. So what is our road speeds? Well, like every other overlay, let's just spam the numerical keypad. It's not 1. That's height. 2 is for water. 3 is land use. All right, 4 track speed limits. Yeah, it's not going to tell us these roads. All right, 5 destinations. That's useful for knowing how to distribute vehicles and deal with traffic. We're certainly going to be doing that going forward because the cities are going to start to grow. All right, here we go. Cargo layer. That's the amount of cargo wanting to get down this road. Okay. Stations. Hey, there's a station. We've learned a lot. Quite a lot. We've learned quite a lot from that key. All right, speed traffic layer. Do we get numbers on these roads? Not seeing it. Oh, here we go. No, it's emissions. Yeah, emissions are bad here. Really, on a coal mine up in the mountains. But emissions are bad where there's a swarm of trains riding into town here. Yeah, go figure. All right. Well, I think we need. You know, are these things the? They are the A35s. Yeah, we could probably start taking some of our longer train lines, upgrading those to A35s. All right, let's see if any of these trucks here start going to the other platform. There we go. So she went to the other platform. She's loading up quicker. So we should see an increased throughput here. We can only hope. Man, that is such a huge line of trucks. Well, you know, once we get the next vehicle, you know, well, I might not be to the 40s. Yeah, I know. It could be a while. But, I mean, we're in sort of a jam here. Space jam? Yeah, it might be as bad as that. All right, I thought we had, do we have a coal mine back here? Yes, we do. Well, why aren't you just hooking up to that? You know, it's a weird sort of thing. You know, why don't we? Well, I think that's part of the problem with a lot of this stuff. You know, let me make sure I'm muted over here. I am. Okay. And chat highlights. Yeah, we're not really doing anything with you know, the moderators or, you know, any of the other stuff that's going on. But, you know, so as an example, a little macro clown bot just came by. The chat goes nowhere. Like it's really weird that these, like, who posts these? Like this right here tells me that it went out. But, you know, do we pay attention to it? Do we notice it? You know, what is the chat setting that's letting them come in and go out? You know, we have follower only chat. They have to be a follower for 10 minutes. So then the question is, like, you can't see the chat message in the window. So for some reason, it's part of the chat. Do we get to see the community viewers? What is their name? I mean, if we get rid of them, all this does is they just make another named account. So, like, how much time do you waste chasing them? You know, you really can't. I mean, I would love to make fun of them. Um, you know, but that doesn't do anything either. So, like, it's a really interesting kind of, from a technical perspective and a community perspective, like, what are you supposed to do with them? I mean, the first thing is you tell everybody, you know, don't bother with these idiots, you know, because that's all they are. And, you know, they're certainly around. What do we have? Huh. Yeah, that is not, that's not hooking us up with anything. Well, we're going to watch this. Well, we're going to watch the other coal mine for a second because we want to see, you know, what's happening up there. Really. Yeah. So I think we could run that train. Come across here. How are you going to get down to to Gary? Well, this line goes to Gary from here. Yeah, but that's right into a single tunnel mountain. Oh, didn't we build this here? Yeah, we did. We left it here. Oh, man. Why didn't we see this last night? This was supposed to be our expansion of the coal mine. These things hook up right here. Oh man, you are like such a, I mean, talk about not paying attention. All right, let's get this line up to here. Really? Yeah, let's get it up to here. So that would be something like this. All right, keep going. She still doesn't like that. Gotta keep. Man, how much slope is in that hill down? I'm gonna bring that back down. Don't go real weirdo on me. Still too much slope. Let's see if we can get back here at all. There. Oh, right at the point. Where's the slope point? Right there. All right, so right there, we now have a viable piece of track that goes out to here. Okay. Well, let's buy it. And then let's merge it in. How are you going to merge it in? Well, that's a good question. I mean, we could bring it up to here. And then what, double slip it? You know, interesting question there. I would kind of say no. Because again, we're dealing with, there's going to be a couple of these coal trains. So let's get, see if we can come up to here. Yeah, right there. Making that a busy junction. Hey, that right there says let's do it. I mean, if you're going to say it's a busy junction, we are 100% in favor of those. And then if you come up here, you're clear. All right, so you can run. These are mountain division. We're letting them double tunnel? No, They don't get the double tunnel. They do get the double track. See, like right here. See, they're not double tunneled. So you're only buying a little bit of an opportunity here. Yeah. So at that point, you were going to ask if you need that tunnel. Yeah, this thing's incredibly deep here. You got no choice. You're going to have to... Nope. No, that's not going to work. Try it from, let's say, here. There you go. Oh, that's too much. Oh, there you go. All right, so, all right, now we have a tunnel. And then what? Well, you're going to need another signal up here. And then you're going to need... Get rid of this. Yeah, there is no way to... Well, then put your signal up here. Okay. I mean, you really pushed it. Yeah. Do you want to leave... Is this enough room? I don't think it is. I don't think this is enough room. Let's, I mean, get a large train coming by, and we could size it up right now. Well, there's not one anywhere nearby, so you're out of luck. Okay. Well, give me a signal that says you're turning off. Put that one right up here. And then one right here says you're on the line. All right, let's get back down to here. We are here. All right, now give us the other track. Have you figured out how you're getting across the road up here? You know, that's a pretty good question. I do not know. Where do we have to go? I mean, we could drive around this. Okay, well, if we can drive around that, why don't we get up here? And then we can come over all this up here. Keep going. That's all you can do. Yeah, see, this is the route from Milwaukee. Yeah, all the trains from here. This is how Milwaukee and Chicago from the Milwaukee Valley get into central Wisconsin on the other side, and the Waukesha Exchange. So, or the Waukesha Interchange. So let's not block this at all. All right, well, how far up do we have to go? Let's try up here. And nope, you're gonna have to raise the track up. Give me a 2. I'll give you a 1. See if that works. Nope, I said give me a 2. Okay, there's your 2. Okay, what color? Chat, give me a color for the bridge. It's a freight bridge, crosses over the Waukesha Valley here, and it is a pretty big deal. Yeah, it's our only bridge over these. It crosses over 3 tracks. I would say I'm taking a tea break, but the teacup is still way too hot. Yeah, unlike last night, I had the common sense to actually make the teacup. Were you going with white? No, we actually have to change that anyway to put in the trestle bridges. If I don't hear from anybody, which I haven't, no one ever has a bridge opinion. You know, it's a big thing. I mean, I would name the bridges if I could. You know, it's such a major part of, you know, the area. I don't think we need a double bridge up here. Yeah, I don't. All right, let's get a station out here and minimize the amount of... You gonna go through the forest or around the mountain here? Let's put the station out of here, first off. All right, what size we going with? Single platform? Give me a 240. Just to speed up our load times. Something like this. And let's try and loop around. Well, again, which way are you going? Where is... It's over here. There you go. So we need to go from here down here. Yeah, just line it up nice and straight. Keep us at maximum speed. Well, it's a freight train. Maximum speed is 80. Yeah, you know, that's part of the thing with the track and the stuff running around is that, you know, what are we, what are we shooting towards? And, you know, who knows? But the distance around that we're trying to hit is just this. So, which are you coming in at this speed? Then keep it at, how much is it? Let's say we keep this at 80. See if you can be just a pure 80. I mean, 81, good enough. There's an 80. Okay. So now, are you actually going to be doing 80 the whole way coming in? And the answer is no. Did this track go up? It did not. It's flat. Okay. So then let's keep the... Don't get suckered into climbing up in this hill here. All right, give me an 80. See how further out you're going? It's sort of a trade-off. Can you maintain 80 in this curve? Well, what if the curve's a little bit smaller and you do, and you do 75? I mean, man, you did not want, you're worried about 80, but you're putting, see that? Yeah, that's actually a really good point. I'm worried about 80 and I'm laying out the track and I'm forgetting to look if I'm putting any slope in it, which means that when that thing comes around, well, when she comes around here, she'll be really. How are we? Are we? Yeah, we are. You climbed up to 30. How about get us back down to the ground? 20. Take us back down. That's 5. 7. Come on, you can do it. 6. Flat track. There we go. Okay. Are we sure it's flat track? I think what we're sure of is that it's... Yeah, that's flat. Oh, wow. Yeah, it is, I mean, the game really wants to throw you for a loop sometimes. All right, bring us out of here. And get us back on that line as quick as you can. All right, where is it? Right here. Huge teardrop, my man. 74. Thought we were sticking with 80. We are. 80. All right, so we're 80 all the way around here. I just manage this. We're having a whole conversation about laying flat track, and you give us this goofy thing. Try it again. All right, come over to here. Give us an 80. Okay, now bring that nonsense down. Do have to lay more than one piece of track? Where are we getting that height from? I don't know. Come from here. Okay, right now that's 13. Yeah, see, it's like, where is that coming from? Yeah, you want to lay perfectly smooth track, and the game is like, nah, bro, not gonna. All right, let's see what we got going on here. 79, move us up a little bit. There's your 80, bring us down out of that weirdo hump up there. Is that the best we can do? That's the best you're gonna get. Okay, now, which way is the train going when she gets up here? Well, let's have her come around empty and pull out. Okay, any particular reason? No, it's just, I don't know, sometimes I wonder about these. You know, should we pull in here? Well, then she's driving the longer distance loaded. Oh yeah, that's right, that's a good point. All right. And she pulls back here. Give me another. And something over here coming out of the tunnel. In case we wind up ever with two trains out here. Okay. What's the name of this place? Coal Shaft 376, sir. Alright, and the name of the platform is... same name. Okay, let's find the coal line up here. And what are we calling these lines? Mountain Division 454. What? Oh, that's the name of the coal mine. Okay, so this place is 376. All right, new line coming from 376 and coming all the way down here to Gary. That's just, you got a long way to go for Gary. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. She is a delivery, so she goes to 8. And she's allowed to go to 7. All right. And let's name her. This is 376. 376 to Gary. All right. Now, let's find some trains on or what? We were just there, man. How did you forget the easy to remember name 454? Okay, let's manage vehicles. We're going to clone 2 of these. We'll do it one at a time so we can name them. Oh yeah, good point. All right, here is this is Mountain Division, and what are the last 4 digits in the wallet? Well, you forgot to pause the game, so 4461. Okay, 4461 gets transferred to coal, Mountain Division 376. Okay, now 376. Pause the game, clone it, and now that is 2535. 2535. You know, we need a name for all the trains. So, you know, passenger trains get a name without a doubt. You know, that's a given. All right, we gotta finish this line. All right, well, right here, let's get our track going. Standard track. Where is that other line? Should back here. All right, so right here. Make sure we're connected. And let's get this one connected. And we'll take her right up to the bridge. signals. One here, one there. What is she complaining about? Well, let's find out. Did you hook up both ends down here? Alright, drop in some signals as we go. Just so we're managing the flow. Oh, you never. Hey, do you think that's primary? Yeah, I guess it is. She's probably fair to be complaining. Alright, come back from here. There you go. Alright, we now have a third coal mine connected going back to Gary. Alright. Does that mean we're taking a train ride? Yeah, it does. Alright, well, let's go to Milwaukee. You want to decorate the station? Well, I want to find the trains first. I mean, here she is pulling out. So let's get her bookmarked. And we're going to bookmark the other one. Man, these trains are long. Yep, it's a beauty to see them drive across the map. It's coming out of the depot. Taking forever. Alright. Let's get this one. There we go. Get her pinned. Alright, make sure they're both, yeah, 376. Alright, what is she waiting for? Oh, she's waiting for clearance to get out onto the line. She has it. She is going out on the line. Alright, let's see what she looks like coming up. Yeah, speed this up. We need some train music, sir. Train music? Train music, you say? Yes. So let's shut this thing off. Because it's just not as heart racing and as exciting as what we have on our playlist. Well, what do we have on the playlist for tonight? We have this. Look at that. The heart pumping excitement of being stuck at a switch. Sure the music's playing? Oh yeah, it's playing. You can hear it. There you go. Alright, now what? See, we're not doing a good enough job up here on switches. She has all these other routes to choose from. Yeah, she does. But for some reason, let's see if she's moving now. She is. Yeah, but sadly, which way is she going to go? You know, we don't want her to go to 1. It's occupied. Although she's got clearance to go to 1. That's because you put that second signal up there. Well, let's see if she fits in here. I don't think she will. Yeah, she is too long for this. Oh, wow. That was on 2. Yeah. Yeah, you're not paying attention. Like how we're just cruising through here on this behemoth coal train. Where are we going to? Of course we're going to Gary. Yeah, that is just wonderful. Oh, this is our first trip through Chicago. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's just cool. It is just, you know, it's like a kid with a model railroad on Christmas. There's just, you know, you put together a whole bunch of lines of service. They start making money. You know, and then you get to go past a little intersection like that and just see a bunch of stuff. Okay, so this is an A35. Yeah, she's got to go up the slope up here. Hmm. Okay. And because we're single tracking it, we're waiting. Is there ever going to come a time on the map where we're going to have to just be double tracking it a lot more? And the answer is yes. I mean, we can double track right now if we need to. Just, find a spot on the map where, in all honesty, you can look at it and you go, yeah, this is not this is not working. Um, well, yeah, somewhere. Yes, double track. I mean, technically, this is double track. I mean, if we were really extreme about it. Ooh, extreme. Would this increase our cost? Oh, yeah, greatly. We could try single track where, it's just one big looping, figure eight. And then we branch off from there. Wow, this is busy. That's cool to see. We got Rock Island, um, Mountain Division, Milwaukee Road. Yeah, some of these songs are just so cool to be listening to while riding by on a train like this. It could lull you back to sleep right here at your desktop if you're not careful. Well, I mean, yeah, especially if you're a jazz music fan. This playlist is awesome. Who picked it out? Oh, I mean, I don't want to say, but, on behalf of them, I'll say thank you. Thank you very much. You know, they're a genius, but they're shy. They don't want to advertise who made the playlist. Okay, so we're riding this to take a trip into Chicago. Yeah, this is our first trip with a freight train through the new Chicago freight layout. This train is gonna bypass Chicago, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That stinks. There's an opportunity. Well, that line that you're talking about doesn't connect to the Milwaukee Road line. You sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. You know, I mean, you get what you get. All right. So we're trying to get, yeah, it's trying to put us back on. There is not a connector over there by the farm. I'm fairly certain that by the farm you cannot connect to Milwaukee Road to the Mountain Division. I think this back here is our only connection interchange between. It's right here. Yeah, this is it. This is the only interchange between Mountain Division and um, Milwaukee Road and the Rock Island line. Yeah, that's it. That's your only freight interchange. Yeah, see, there's a steel train going by without a full load of steel. Yeah, we got two steel mills down here. Well, that's why you got to bring in more coal. I mean, it's a simple. And I don't think these two are going to be enough. I think you should. You know what? While you're doing that, because you're talking about it, let's manage vehicles. Okay. Pause the game. Give me a third one. Okay. And what are the last four digits in our wallet? They are 9933. Okay. Now, manage the line. Manage the line. Yeah. What do you want to do to the line? What are you going to see? See back here? Load if available, full load all. Sit out there. I mean, I would tell you to sit out there forever. You know, but the only thing you're picking up is coal. And when we come out here, you are not loading anything. You sure? Yeah, do not come out of Gary with anything on board. Alright, back to full speed. And let's enjoy the ride. Well, it's far less exciting now because we're not going through Chicago. Did you just come here for a trip through Chicago? Well, I mean, you know, what I'm saying here is that, yeah, that's the only reason I was here. Ouch, talk about being used. Well, and the trip back, she's just going to branch off. Yeah, she's going back to 454. Is there a chance that we're slamming too many trains down here? I mean, no. I mean, this track is just huge. Well, what bridge are we taking? That's a good point. We haven't been across these bridges yet. I mean, we just built them the other day. Yeah, I know. Let's see what they look like. I mean, there's the sanitation canal. In all its glory. Don't look down at the color of the water, man. Alright, now we're starting the loop, the freight loop into Gary. She's got a full load of steel. Alright, well, let's hope she's going to Harley Davidson instead of Soul Out. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Every train leaving here should have a full load. I mean, that's the whole point of bringing all this stuff into Gary. We got 50 steamships carrying iron. You know, it's this is a big operation down here in Gary. Give us the signal. Boof. Why are you stopping us? Give me another signal here. In here. Okay, well, who's on 2? Because you told these guys they could come to 2. Did these people get to go to 2? No, they do they get to? Yeah, they do. 454 does. Okay, well, these people. Hold on, 454. That's the coal shaft when they come down here to Gary. Why is 454? Oh, 8. That's right, they're going to 8. Okay. Now over here, they're going to 8. Yeah, but we're not letting these guys go to 7. No, there's other trains over there. You know, figure out who's on 7 and move them over. And let's let these guys go to 8 and 7 when they come into Gary. Okay, who's on 7? Well, let's figure out who's here. They have a few pieces of steel waiting, so it's probably Solo Cup. Okay, well, move Solo Cup from 7 over to number 4. There you go. Alright, here's our train. And she's heading out to coal shaft number 376. And these things are long trains. Yeah, and covering vast distances on the maps. Did you realize for a second there that there were people waiting for you to talk as you just stared at that train blankly? Hey, I'm watching the train now. What do we see? I mean, that's. Of course, my attention deviates for a second. When are you going to clean these things? When we buy a new one in another few years. That's the only time they get a bath. Where is that going? Well, that's Rock Island going for steel. So I would assume, yeah, give us your um, Mountain Division delivers steel to Harley Davidson. Yeah, on this track. And that goes all the way through Rockford and up and beyond. Okay, so where was that Rock Island train? Oh, well, that's going to Red Solo Cup. Or it's not Red Solo Cup, it's Solo Cup Factory. Yeah, it's going to Solo Cup. You're saying Solo Cup like it's a thing. It's a brand. Solo Cup. It's a company. They're going to the Solo Cup Factory. It's our closing song. Why is it still in this playlist? I don't know. I say it every time. I never go out and edit it. That looks a lot nicer. Yeah, well, we got rid of the tunnel and we opened it up because we were doing all that work. So, also, and again, thank you, and rightfully so, they were perfectly fine to do it. Somebody called me out on the cliffs while we were doing the canal. I was like, okay, the track's already laid, so we've already paid the price, of the track cost and the height and everything. So, there's no real reason, um, that we can't do some visual cleanup work. Well, that's what we did. We were busy laying the canal, so yeah, there's a little bit of cleanup that got done. If it makes it so that when you look at the map, you don't go, oh, that's very high. You sure that's the flat town of Flatville, Flat America? Yeah, I understand. But I mean, we've talked before about, okay, go to the right, and then go to the right. Okay, we're going to see how big you are, but I guarantee it. You are not fitting in that space. No, she is not. Okay, pause her. Alright, you're gonna have to play with the tunnel a little bit here. Alright, get rid of this. And get rid of this. Alright, now, open her up. Open this up. Here. Open. There you go. Okay, now. Make sure we got a sign. You're not connected. There you go. Now let's see if that's enough. Hey, look at that. If you don't leave a gap in the train goes better. Okay. Well, stop her when she gets up here. We need to know that she's off of here. Alright, stop. She is off, even with the caboose. Just barely. Yeah, well, once she gets up here to this. Alright, now she's going through the tunnel. Yeah, this is what people tune in for. They want to see you drive through a tunnel. Because unlike any other tunnel in the game, this tunnel looks like every other tunnel in the game. They want to see how perfectly flat I laid the tunnel. That's what it is. That's what tonight is all about. Well, look, I want to thank everybody who's tuned in the last couple of nights. We've had quite an uptick in traffic in the series. Um, we started doing a little bit of posting around in places and stuff. And again, who doesn't want to see a very complicated series of transport fever? I mean, that's what it's all about. I mean, do you really want to watch plain vanilla? It's maybe they want to watch somebody super detail. Yeah, there's not a lot of super detailing in this game. You'll see when we get up there to the station. There's some stuff we can do. Yeah, but unless you are a... Could we clean this up a little bit? Yeah, see, again, differences between the two games. In a, what is she in? Where is she going? No, where is she? She's pulling out of here. Are there not enough signals on this track? No, there are not. Wow. Yeah, well, that's what happens. You've been, once you start putting traffic on the line, you got to start paying more attention. Oh, where's the back of that train? She jumped up to there. All right, so she's clear. All right, back over to this. All right, now come back to here. Wow, she made pretty good time there while you were rambling. Yeah, she did, surprisingly. Like, I would want to put, some sort of, like planking or something as like a bracing piece through here. Huh. This just becomes a little unrealistic. I mean, the tunnel would have stopped here. Well, yeah, see, your problem is, let's bring the tunnel back to here. Just to see. I mean, does that look any better? No. Yeah, this word splice in the map. Yeah, what the hell is that? I don't know. Let's not do that again. That was... How about you lay railroad track? There you go. Look at you. Okay. Just stick with the original one. Alright, now. Come in here. There you go. That looks horrible. Yes, it does. I will remind you that there is nothing against having the track is turning here. There you go. Try it with this. Having a junction inside the tunnel. Well, I mean, from a game perspective, you get these weird graphics like this. Yeah, that's why we don't do it. It's not because tunnels don't have, connections to them. It's just the game has problems. Can you get rid of that signal? Well, we're gonna get rid of it. All right. Let's get rid of this. Let's drop it back here. Well, no, you can't because that's... Oh, yeah, that's right. Two-way track. All right. Bring it all the way up to here. All right. Now, signal right up here and right there. There you go. Is that any better looking? Oh yeah, I mean that is actually worlds better. You know, we don't have that big driving back in there thing. I would, I mean, I would take this face that we put on here. All right, are we almost at coal mine shaft 476? No, we're going to 376. Oh, there's a difference. Pay attention. All right, go to the left. Yeah. And what are we doing here? Why are we hiccuping like the bump? We're not actually. It's flat. It's part of the curve. Oh, we're coming into a speed curve. Yeah, look, we're staying at 76. See if we make it to 80. Look at that, 80 in the curve. We're just flying into the station. This is some beautiful track lane. Yes, whomever did it. Yeah, she pulls into the station. All right, let's do our station detailing, because that's where we're at. All right, so we can close these down. All of them. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna need a couple of these things. Cargo buildings, the bigger ones. 2. Nope. And you can't put them back there anymore. But these. Nope. One more over here. Yeah, there you go. And what about these things? Well, those you can put it. Alright, there's your station. Alright, give us sand. Here's your sand. And then give us water. Try and spell it wrong this time. Yeah, because trying to tell you to spell it right doesn't work. All right. Are you gonna lay out the town road here? Not really. I think you gonna try to level that up. Yeah, I mean we're paying for it out of our pocket, so why not? All right, train tools, flat. You got your scale turned up way too high. Yeah, there's no undo on that. Nope, just gotta go all the way. All right, that better looking? Yeah, it doesn't look like a big rise. All right. Well, no sense building the town. We won't be back here for a while. Wait, is the number going up? Yeah, it's going up. Okay, cool. So we've added another coal line. Let's go back to what's in the station here. This guy's waiting to load. Well, that's because you have a small station here. If you increase the size of the station, the load time will even go away. You say that, but there's not 2 trains backed up here. And this is meant to have 2. There's 2 space for 2 trains here. So look at that. You got just a parade of a backlog of trains, of cars here. Well, you should be moving. You're an autosave. That's why you're. Yeah, all you have here is just a parade of wagons waiting to load. Yeah, that's kind of what we wanted. when we get a vehicle upgrade, you know, like these things hold 6. When we get the next upgrade, if they carry 12, we'll cut the number in half. But the point is, we want to empty this place out up here. Well, I mean, it is. That is not how this should work. I hear you. But, I mean, unless you're putting in a tram mod. And there's no way to run track up this. Seriously? Yeah, seriously. You know, is there not a way to run track up it? I mean, we can try it while we're sitting here. Hey, why not? We're sitting here. Just riddle me this. Could you not run, you know, just a piece of track here? Okay. Yeah, see, there you go. You're instantly on a bridge. You know. And what are you changing? 274 to 268. See, like you're not. See, you're not being given the option to drop anything. What are you colliding with? See, it's just, you're not going to make it. Yeah, it's just, there's too much slope here. You know, like some friggin' Ockerschluss kind of thing. An Ockerschluss. You know that's German for shovel house. I don't, yeah, there we go. Like a shovel to carry this stuff up and down. Like a big coal belt. Yeah, you don't have that. Well, your answer is truck. And we're using those. You know, also you started right here. Could have come down here. It's still a long way to go, man. I mean, what battle are you fighting? I would let it go in reverse. If we could get it down here, just because eventually we can replace it with a, you know, like the Alco, just something to travel back and forth. If there was just, you know, catchment. Well, then it might be a train that just slides back and forth, and that would look really stupid. I mean, let's say you can get a track to here, okay, and put a station in here, and with the road, it gave you catchment. Give me a really small train station. Link it to the track, to this street. There you go. See? No, not the station. Yeah, that's it, the station. Give me catchment to there. There you go, right there. Okay, that has catchment to that other station. Okay. Your track right here is You're seriously saying you'd allow this? No, I don't think I would. I think it's getting. Okay, track coming out of here. Track. There you go. All right, track coming out of here. 252. Just grab it direct. See what it even gives you. In this mad. There's no way. It's just a non-stop tunnel. Okay, what does it look like opened? It looks like a giant gorge in the mountain. Yeah, no way. No way you're buying that. Yeah, it looks horrible. Okay, what if you do this? What if you turn off and up here? And then what? Well, something that's not as bad. Do you think you can bring it around? Well, I mean, you're at 212, and you got a lot of space to get up to this. Ooh, it does give you a bridge. But you could make an old rusty. But I am in favor of those. And yeah, that would look cool out here in the trees. Okay, then what? Do you think we could open that up? No, you're not going to be able to open that up at all. Look, it'll just give you a core. Yeah, see, that's no way. I mean, you said that's what you want. Is this going to help with server performance? I think until we get a better truck, sure. And do we think that this, yeah, she's got catchment. I mean, I don't think this is real. I mean, this is just, we're paying for storage down here at the bottom of the mountain. What if you put in a better truck stop? Oh, now you want a better truck stop. Well, hear me out. What if you do a, something like this way? Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. All right, let's see what we got. Buildings, cargo. what's the smallest of these we have available? Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh, show you what I'm all about. Oh, oh. Um, let's try this. Give me 0 and give me 3. Oh, give me 2. So we have to we'll put 3. 3. And what about this? What's on the wrong side? Sleeping in my. Okay, if we do this, bring it in as close as you can. We have catchment. Okay, now configure this and give me an exit. Does not like that. Let's get rid of this road. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Show you what I'm all about. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get me back up here. Okay, got this road here. Alright, now. Curve me in. Give me a smaller road. Yeah, I think we tried this before. The game was not having any of this. Clams for the newlyweds. See, you broke it. You had to mess with it. You broke it. We're never going to be able to rebuild that again. Ah, no, we got it. Nope. Bet you can't. Oh, that's not a very team attitude. You're a buckaroo. Look at that, we rebuilt it. Alright, now connect me. Yeah, there you go. Alright, what about this? Get rid of this thing. Okay. And give me an exit over here. That is no better. Okay, switch the line. See, platform 2. Okay. Bring him in over here. Get rid of platform 2. There to unload And they can go to both platforms. Let's see if this lightens things up any. Pardon me while I see if my tea's cooled down some. This might keep things moving. I guess it would have to run for a few minutes and see. If the backlog that we had going down to here just gets moved back. Well, it's got 2 platforms to unload though. And they're not traveling as far. Yeah, you're not selling me on this is better. I mean, it would be better if it was a drive-through. You'd have to move this road down somewhere. Like into here. To slide this back enough. Maybe by the time you get a semi going through this route, we'd be looking at something like that. Well, where are the vehicles piled up now? They're not, they're driving. Alright, well, make your decision. You doing the little loopy train? If I had a shunting engine right now, I would throw it right on there. But, you know, without that, yeah, but for, I mean, so let's put it on there. It's not ideal. It's far from ideal. Yeah, but it's going to be less vehicles on the road. What is this? There you go. Okay. So, well, we're not leaving it here. Seriously? I think you have to. And the vehicle depot stays here. Why is that road depot number 2? Probably got moved around or something. Home is right. Can you clean this up while you're here? I mean, you want to just spend the money on it? Yeah, why don't you spend the money on it? Clean it up. Much better. depositing back though. Okay, we've got an empty 300 here. This is, again, turn of busy. We need a junction answer. I mean, they don't meet. Yeah, but they look like they do. Got 100 waiting back here. So I think we are definitely, yeah, we're pushing that coal station back there. The coal mine. Alright, well, what are we calling this place? I mean, this is all Milwaukee. I mean, whatever town is supposed to be here. Okay. Well, what town is supposed to be here? I don't know. We won't know until after World War I. I mean, that's when we go back and reopen Map 0 to get the names of all the towns that we suppressed. Well, why don't you wait to put something out here? I mean, there's no... Oh, yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, there is. I'll put it on this side. Yeah, put it over here. I'll name it later. There is no interchange out here, though. Thank you. It's just the name. Okay. What are you looking for? Well, we're sort of loitering to see what these do. Right now, they appear to be moving. Yeah, still it's 50 vehicles. Let's get a little coal line set back. So this is going to be transfer. Did you spell Leinenkugels wrong? No, I did not. Okay, just making sure. Why would you even think I would spell Leinenkugels wrong? I don't know, because I've watched some of your episodes. You spell everything wrong. They come from here down to here. Okay. Now, just give me a room division charge, right? Yeah, exactly. Give me an 835 and mountain division colors. Okay, and give me a couple of cars. 8012s. What's the lightest? Well, it's the 8s. Yeah, see, it's 5 more tons just to get, these weights are identical. Okay, only give me these, just give me 5. 5. Alright, take 96. You're gonna have to put a caboose on it. Yep, we all know. He's a caboose. Alright. So that is 19 division number 2479. Put her on cold chain 361. Alright, now let's see what she does. She's not going to get material unless she sells off the trucks. Well, I really just want to know how she comes back up. This seems way, way gentler. Okay, let's see how this goes. Can that engine push this back up the hill? She's already faster than the trucks. Yeah, but does she maintain that speed? The trucks have a hard time maintaining their speed coming up the road right now. She's double fast as the trucks. Double fast? She's traveling twice as fast as the trucks. I don't know. Okay, Rockford West, which is coal shaft 361. And this coal shaft down here is coal shaft 454. Okay, here's the real test. 417 in 3 minutes. Okay. And grab one of these trucks. $642, 7 seconds. I would say until the trucks can get better, we'll stick with the train. What did you call this line? Gary? What you called the line was typos. Yeah, you got 60 vehicles on this line, man. just leave this here idle. There's no more coal over here. It all just disappeared. I mean, I have no problems with the way this looks. It's just we're driving backwards, yeah, because we don't have a shunting engine. Do you want to add another car onto it? I mean, do you think you can make the station a little bit longer? I mean, we don't have a load penalty as it is. Yeah. But again, it's going back 40. Yeah, this is a really gentle slope. Okay, why did we not do this in the first place? We're professional morons? I mean, I don't know. Oh, I mean, obviously the reason is because the trains are driving backwards. Well, I mean, again, as soon as we get a shunting engine, switch that around. That's the first thing. Number two, you got 60 trucks we just took off the road as far as game performance. Okay. Did you seriously just say how fast she's going to go downhill? She's going to go downhill full speed. She's going down the hill. You know, by its very nature, she's going to be full speed. Oh my god, the stupidity of that joke almost killed me. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Circus Clown. Um, sir, I'm a class clown, not a circus clown. Yeah, you know, what is with this whole weird I'm afraid of clowns thing? Yeah, I think it's just um I'm not a trained psychologist, so I don't want to pass, you know, measurement on others. What do you got going on down here? We got a full train load. Okay, well where's the next train? She just left. This is really good working on this sort of music. And she's going back. So no, that one's gone to yeah, she's gone to 376. Yeah, we need one going to 454, 474. That's right here. Yep, she's gone to 454. It's just a freaking parade of trains in there. As it should be. It's a very busy freight service. I would say leave it. I don't know. It is tempting. What are you doing in Fort Wayne? I flew over Gary. There. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of coal traffic over here. Yeah, of course it's not, because that steel does not. Okay, Harley Davidson has a ton of steel waiting. How many trains are hauling to Harley Davidson? Do you want to give him another one? Yeah, I guess I do. Well, no, because there's nobody. Solo Cup is. Um. Oh, that doesn't come out of here. No, over here, 118. And here comes. That's Big Lake Iron. Man, I thought we renamed all those. Well, we tried to. Okay. Chicago Sanitary has 330 and steel on board. Okay. And how about down here? She's got some coal. I think we're making a step in the right direction. And what is she delivering? She's delivering parts for Chicago. Well, she doesn't have full load. I gotta fix that on the other end. And she's up there at Harley Davidson. She's gotta wait for a full load. I think we really made a denting difference here. Okay, we need to increase this. We need more steel. Yeah, I think we're getting there. I mean, that's 600 steel waiting to go to Harley Davidson. Well, what does Harley Davidson look like right now? She's got a lot of parts in here. I mean, there's no steel in the factory. I say you buy her another steel train. All right, well, let's do it. Clone. I cannot believe you lost us a train name. 3475. That is like, holy cow! I can't believe you lost us a train name. That is not a casual. Shame on you. I mean, seriously, you just lost us a train name. We work really hard to get these names, man. You can't just be haphazardly going and deleting them. All right. Well, let's get more steel in here. That's the first thing. Yeah, we got plenty of capacity around here. The steel doesn't come in here, it comes out of here. Yeah, well, we got this, and we do have this tunnel. It's quite a lengthy tunnel, too. You want me to run on the outside below this? You almost could. No, because this goes up. And that tunnel goes out here. Yeah. Do you want to revamp this whole interchange? It's not an interchange, it's just a stretch of track. Do you want to revamp this line? I mean, the only thing on it right now is literally Harley Davidson. Yeah, and that one train coming back. Yeah, so I could see us pulling this back to get rid of that piece there. Then what? Well, we can come across here. We can stay up here. We'll come out right over here. Plus, we'd be visible track. We wouldn't be a tunnel. I'm listening. I'm listening. Is there a problem there you're trying to solve? Not really. Like I don't. I mean, here you go. This is Harley Davidson going back. Where is that train? she comes. Okay, well, tell me when she meets up with anybody else. I guess I'll get rid of this. I'm not a fan of these. I don't get it. I don't know why people think these are big deals. I mean, first off, it's a curved bridge. You know, yeah, and you have this little double S bend. It's a triple S bend. So you might get a turn in the tunnel. Yeah, I feel it too. See, you're in the tunnel and we're doing 38 FPS. So, what is the plan if, see, we got a train lane. What is the plan if we hit horrible performance? Well, we'll make it to an era and then, yeah, I don't know. I mean, how do we restart this as a modern map? All right. After this guy goes through, you know, I mean, we could try it right now. She's not even up. Are you missing something? No, that's the tunnel. Why are we getting hit with a slope issue? There you go. Are you talking to anybody tonight? No, I'm. I'm sorry. I'm freaking. Just I get micro focused on this stuff. And again, it's a visual thing. If you've typed something in chat and I ignore you, my apologies. I will definitely get to it. Do not have a doubt. However, I have to actually be able to see it. And that is a different problem. Now, it's okay. That should get you certainly more throughput in that tunnel. So now you've got a spot to hop out on the other side. Like this one, who's now running it with a full load of steel. Yes, but if you ran it around the mountain, they could both be moving. Well, is there a way to get up from the coal mine up here over to... Can you pull out of here and get to Harley Davidson down here? How much of a drop is that? Well, let's check. 84. 145. I mean, that's oh, really what I'm all about. Yeah, you're getting. I mean, it's never gonna happen. I mean, your problem is this junk here. Yeah, like, plus you're going up too. Oh, are we actually going up here? Yeah, you are going up there. It's bad enough you have three. Yeah, don't ask us for. Oh, this makes the trip right to here. Okay, you know what you would do down here? Well, can we come from here to this? Uh, you know, I mean, we could just come down here. Yeah, that's not going to work on. Just leave it. I mean, you were just going to say we don't have a problem, but, you know, here's the trains piled up. Yeah, I think it's too many tracks hugging this mountain. It really is. Clams for the newlyweds. Yep. We should sell merch with that. How many people will want to buy a coffee cup with the misheard lyrics of you? Okay, what do we have over here? Okay, that's 66. What do we have over here? 71. I mean, it's pretty level. You would just be doing a level run around the slope of the mountain. Yeah, we already have a tunnel. And we just built a siding here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have a problem. Alright then. Yeah, how are we doing down here on coal? We got a train waiting. About ready to get out the door. Yeah, even with her load penalty. Well, as long as we're just hammering it home. I mean, we have to get more stuff in. The whole point is Gary, is a choke point. We designed it that way. Well, nobody's driving backwards, except for that one weirdo up there at 374. Alright, can you fix this, Mr. Moneybags? Okay. There you go. How much is up here? 329. Should have gone to like 350, 400. Alright, how much can this depot handle? 300 and 500. So 660. Yeah, And if it actually bothered going to the other platform, 820. That is a lot of coal. It is. And, we've really smoothed out this slope. That's the thing going. She's going 43. And she is an 835. Alright. You want to just delete the scar of this entirely? I mean, we're handling the money. How'd you lose a train on such a small piece of track? I'm a professional on it. Okay. 125. We could put a diamond here. What, run 2 smaller trains? I mean, they'd have to get into the station. And then what? Tracks. Platform. Yeah, no one will ever notice those missing trees. It's nature intended it that way. It's a runoff thing. Yeah, I think we could do something. It'd have to be a much smaller train. Yeah, and then the question is, would it be worth it? I mean, just doesn't make it. I think that's a make it. Alright, well, we're not running 2, but at least this way you can dream. don't know. Eventually, it's going to backlog. Plan to handle it now. Man, yeah, I know. Change the line. She comes up here to shaft 361. She can go to either one. And she goes down to the bottom. She can go to either one. Look at us using. Yep. Did you put a. Peldor Joy. Pause the game. Clone. Copy. Paste. 5662. Okay. All right. Let's see how badly this goes. What happens if one's waiting up here and the other one wants to go to the same platform? It'll sit at the bottom of the tunnel. I mean, that's all. Nothing complicated. She's still stuck in the barn. All right, let's see where they meet. Seriously, how did we buy 60 trucks when all we had to do was run the train on the other side of the hill? I don't know, it surprises me. It's so weird. Interesting. She can't back out of here, can she? Oh, right here. Take this. Coming in. Okay. Yeah, it'll be nice when we get the better liveries, because you know, me slapping out a couple colors is certainly, hey, it's better than default. Okay, did this thing come up? Should have seen that happened. Yeah, yeah, I didn't. I admit it. Just like my pretzel. I know. See, that's why we need Angus can. Dog friggin' stole the pretzel I left sitting here to eat while we were streaming tonight. He did not. He's a pretzel thief. Well, let's see what we got going on right now. I mean, hmm. I think we've kind of achieved our goal for tonight. Well, I mean, we got way more steel going up there in St. Louis. You know, have we actually checked St. Louis? No, we haven't. That's the part of the map we're supposed to be working. Yeah, then why are we putzing around with? Did we change our frequency at all? Oh yeah. So yeah, there'll be no backlog here. We'll get what we get. Well, this is definitely much better. Yeah, clean these up a little bit if you don't mind there. Yeah, just convert them into trees. All right. Yeah, let's take this road out. What's going on right here? Can't do that. Yeah, good thing we're here to notice it. We could have sailed off and that whole coal mine would have been shut down, not delivered. Well, we've greatly increased the throughput on that one. We got a ton of coal waiting here. Didn't we just add another coal train on this line? No, give me another one. One, 3, 5, 3. Who knows? Did you number that 8642? I believe it came up random. Well, we certainly would have commented on it at the time. Yeah, just very unusual. Yes, it is. All right, so we've added another coal train there. And she's leaving with a full load of steel. All these bridges are working. They look very cliffy. Yes, yes, they do. I 100% agree. I mean, the only way for me to fix this, if we wanted to go to the trouble, would be to just delete all of this and lower it, and then hopefully rebuild Chicago to look identical. I mean, that'd be crazy. And all we'd be doing is transitioning all this height back here somewhere, because we can't have the trains and everything drop down 10 meters over here. Did you decorate that station? Yeah, we put something in. All right. I think she's going to get stopped at the tunnel. I don't think she's going to go through at the same time. I mean, maybe if we had a third train that would happen, but there's more than enough distance on here for this small train to... Yeah, see, we got stopped at the tunnel. And she's already right there, coming through. Yeah, it's not like it was close or anything. Okay. Well, let's go check on St. Louis. This is a huge map. Yeah, well, if you went the right direction, it might not be that big sometimes. Ooh, take a ride on us. Let's see how she looks coming up here. Well, I'm sure she looks a lot better because she's not going through that weird... Red! Hey, good morning. Good morning, welcome back. How are you doing? How did your studies go yesterday? Man, online courses. So it's, what time is it? It is, a little after 2:30 here. I had to go to school for 6 months from midnight to 6 a.m. in person. That was brutal. You know. Yeah, online courses can be quite entertaining. My one of my law degrees, they classes started. Well, I was in the military, and the school ran 3 shifts around the clock, and I happened to be one of those lucky people who got put on the midnight shift. It was the shift they put people who were there to become to get trained to become reactor operators. So that's where you got put. You and all of your other cohort were all trained together on a like the school ran 2 programs. Like one was 6 months long, and the other one was 9 months. So the 9-month people were not going to nuke school. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that. Are we hitting at all? I mean, if we're not hitting, it's just close. Yeah, you're hitting. We'll fix that. Where did this train come from? And she came through here. Okay, so we're gonna have to peel this back a little bit. So yeah, after I was, yeah. Um, just do this. When she gets up to here, where the signal? Move that one back. Signal back to here. Track. Bring this into the station. Click. And not enough room for that. Try it again. Signal back here. There we go. Problem solved. Trains don't smack into each other. I hate these. I really do. You know, having this divot like this. You know, the game doesn't care. It's functional. It's just, like I'm looking even at the sleepers. It's just not. It's not a good looking intersection. So what is it that you're studying online? If you don't mind my asking. Not to be nosy, just curious. This is the opposite of St. Louis. Yeah, I know. I wanted to see I got distracted watching the train cross the bridge. Studying IT. That is awesome. That warms my retired from Microsoft heart. If I haven't said it before, and if I've asked it before and I forgot, I'm sorry. It's there's a ton of stuff that can be done in the IT industry. You know, there are some companies out there. I've had the chance to work at a few who, their biggest employees are in the IT department. They have a sales force that sells, financial products or, literally just a piece of paper. And then that electronic paper is all stored in IT. Customer service is all IT. It's all right. Let's see how much we're making for a full load of steel. Show us the big number. Didn't we do this before? We calculated it yesterday, but it's like 1.9. Yeah, there is 1.945. Okay. So yeah, these things are profitable. Let's see how the line's doing. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting enough material in here. Yeah, there's such a huge variety of programming languages that you can study. It's there are still some legacy systems out there. There are still companies with a mainframe computer running a modern version of a COBOL assembler structured language. They built so many back end processes, and they work. So why change them? I mean, I had a chance one year to go work for a drug company that was using a Windows 95 computer. long after Windows 95 should have went away. But it was a research project, and the computer couldn't be changed because all the testing and everything was done on it, so it had to stay static. It's all right. Steel. We got 220 sitting here. She's coming back with. Yeah, here she is right here. No, that's a brick delivery. Okay, then where's the steel train? She's got. All right, she's going back to Des Moines Lumber. Okay, then what are you waiting for? I'm waiting to take parts to St. Louis to Dutchtown Freight. Um, Single track, baby. I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's just making the train sit here. Yeah, we know that. Single track, just gotta wait her turn. Um, how about you, you don't get to put a bridge there. You know, you can pull out of here back here. Just let it go. Again, if you're going to touch the line, grab these numbers. I think we're just going to add another train. I mean, she's loading up steel up here. And she's leaving almost a full train's worth just sitting there. Alright, just give me another train then. Alright, pause it. Manage. Missouri Pacific. Clone. She is 5735. Wow, that is ironic. But I mean, yeah. There's only 10 digits. Come on, they're gonna be similar all the time. Don't get so overwhelmed there in the numerology of it. All right, now is she gonna do the right thing and get steel? Nope, she's gonna do the wrong thing and burn us and head all the way back out to the plant. Great, thank you. It's just consistently they just want to burn us with this. Red, are you studying? Are you studying C# or a browser-based languages like Perl? Or again, my Microsoft bias will kick in here when I mention things for you. You know, like isn't Visual Studio awesome? You know, the power of that package of software, boy. You know, the when you think that there's people creating programs in Notepad++, and then there's Visual Studio, and it's like, I mean, there's nothing in between. I warned you there was there was some Microsoft bias coming. Okay, so we got a ton of steel coming in here. Yeah, there's 76 of it right here. And this one's got a full load, so yeah, why is she not leaving? We're not auto-saved. You misconfigured the stop, didn't you? I'm going to tell you exactly. It's the first year of college, so we learn a bit of everything: HTML, Java, Python, C Sharp. There's that is great. I remember working with customers. The first time they learned how to do anything with XML. And we were, just sitting there. How do you give somebody an analogy of how to use XML? And I mean, heck, there are people on here who I talk to about stuff who, I mean, just this past week, and it's only Wednesday, I had to explain to somebody how to use, what Excel is. And it's like, do you tell them that Excel has a full programming language that you cannot interface with? I mean, no, you just tell them it's like a big blackboard where you can write stuff on. And then you connect the boxes from there. But as a programmer, there's a whole, it's not like even like a kiddie scripting language. You can do a whole interface inside Excel. Okay, fix the stop that you messed up. Yes, we know that it's messed up. Manage line. Hey, look at how you screwed it up. Yes, yes. Full load any. Thank you. Check the other end. Since we're doing this, I'm pretty sure she was in. Yeah, she's full load any. No, she's not. Are we going to sit there and wait for parts? No, we're coming back here and getting steel. Okay. Hey, look at that. She's going to roll right out of the station. All right. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's I I I try and make it a point never to pause the game unless I'm changing track. But this is part 3 of the Chicago Canal. Matter of fact, I don't know if how long you were catching things, but I mean the canal turned out interesting. It's you know I'm not happy with the. Okay, this is just a logistical heights issue. You know, I would delete this lumber mill in a second to clean this up, but the amount of cleanage that can be done and not and not mess up the. There's only so much you can change. Um, but I mean, I blame the guy who built the map. That's that's um, yeah, and I certainly wouldn't be coming along here and let's see, what do we got in here? We got nothing on this. We get rid of this one, and let's. I mean, it only fixes it until we got a building or something back here. Although it would force Chicago to like this is just ugly. And what is in here? Oh, it's the street. Yeah. Yeah, this is just ugly. It's it's ugly. It's gonna stay this way, and we're just we're just gonna be reminded that the people in Chicago paint this water green on St. Patrick's Day, and just be grateful that we have it. Um, if I had thought in any way, yeah, well, that's sort of the thing. I mean, we're not even supposed to be back here in Chicago, but this was how to get the steel. You know, because I mean, the actual canal. Once you leave Chicago and the Chicago River, you hit the Des Plaines River, and then a very straight line occurs with the Illinois River out to the Mississippi. So, here we go, full load of steel. Plus, this will solve the problem of how to get fuel back to Chicago and still keep the fuel oil on the river. So in terms of feeding it, and I got asked it last night, and I did fix it. Um, Actually, I don't know if it was you or it was somebody else, but I heard that comment again about the big cliffs. So so whoever it was that said it, I appreciate them because it did force me to come back and do a little bit of trying to fix some of these. And for the most part, they're not really needed. There's no industry across some of these places. Um, we're not going crazy with connections everywhere. So it has made it a little easier to, take this slope here and this hill and just bring it back down to this height. Um, we are burning up a ton of money to do it, but again, it is. But like this stretch right here is way better than what it was last night. Well, again, if it was you, thank you. If it was someone else, you know, you're accepting on their behalf. But it's, how much of a rolling, a rolling, gentle slope coming out of the river do we want? You know, it's, because I mean, we can sit here and look at this and go, this is sky high. What are you doing? And then we look at this one boat over here that we're riding on, and you go, oh, it's just a little bit higher than the boat. Like it's not that big of a deal. It's, it's a perspective thing. Um, but the scale on the map was built to have all the cities on it. But yeah, having the giant cliff for no purpose, um, it's better to get rid of those. You know, it's way better. I mean, if I pull up Cold Waters, I actually don't know what that game is. Is that a, PC browser emulator? I mean, I've played games on all of them. Um, I mean, even Android emulator games. Ragnarok, Ragnarok M. Um, PC submarine combat game. No, no, I have not heard of it. Is it one of those like, the one where it's the ships in cutaway, um, barotrauma, or is it, if we pull up the Encyclopedia of Gaming, it'll tell us the exact name for that style of graphic. Yeah, Chicago would be better if it looked like this. Just a slight bump off of the water. Um, but to do that, it's not just a matter of changing Chicago. And unfortunately, I can't lower the ground and lower the buildings at the same time. Um, yeah, I'll do a Google search for it and look for the game trailer and check it out. Is it multiplayer? I mean, my preference is always multiplayer games. Um, but then of course the issue is always that's the Ohio ferry. Yep. Yeah, we're not shipping parts back because we're making parts up, but sadly not. There are some really good games out there that um, aren't multiplayer, and um, it's that same problem of what is your what lens do you see the world through? And Planet Crafter had an awesome demo that they came out with. It was almost a full game. They just gave it to you in teaser pieces until they were ready to. Um, oh, I straightened this piece of track out. Oh yeah, that is straightened out. It's not straight, but it is straightened. Um, and there were several people that asked. Uh, there's a couple development team. What are they doing with multiplayer? And their response, from a systems analysis and design standpoint, they gave possibly the stupidest answer you could give. Their answer was, well, I'm going to speak to my program manager, or I'm going to speak to my project manager. Nope, not that at all. What they said was, if the game sells a lot, we'll see if there's an interest in it, and then we'll see what it'll take to make the game multiplayer. Okay, so if you sell a bazillion copies, maybe you'll think about putting it on the roadmap to give it a moment's analysis. Well, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen in that meeting down the road. Change one value, add two more bits to it. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a ton of people though that don't. I mean, I honestly, each post that I made where they asked about, anybody have any feature requests, I always threw it back out there. And there were way more people who responded back with, pretty much, um, you know, shut up, Store Papa. We'd rather have a great game, than multiplayer. It's like they don't understand that it's it's not that difficult from the design stage if you plan for this stuff. It's much more costly down the road. And here's the other problem. This is I don't know if you've gotten to those sort of classes yet, but there's a financial issue in terms of programming. You know, um, Features down the road can be incredibly costly. You know, and if somebody would have just done a better design, you know, analysis right from the start, you could have put some of those hooks in early. You know, it's it is dirt cheap at the beginning in terms of even interface work to put in a bunch of menu calls or buttons that go to just a null. This is it's cheap, and then it tells the end user, plus the people paying you, that down the road you're going to have admin controls or some type of data migration or data export or name any feature. And you know and of course the other answer to this is, well, it sounds like, Store Papa, you're designing a vaporware demo. And the answer is, yeah, kind of. The beauty of a vaporware demo is you get paid to do nothing. No, it's well, that is the beauty of it. But I mean, it's a way to secure funding by doing very little. You know, um, People that complain about multiplayer should have the ability to play. Well, yeah, I mean that's sort of the thing. I mean, like if you take, let's take Transport Fever. You know, well, from the design get go, they had Transport Fever 1. Okay, well, they came out with 2. They could have made Transport Fever 2 multiplayer. The devs did consider it. And they've done quite a bit of write up on it years ago where they asked the question, what do you mean by multiplayer? Like, do you mean that, you know, you and I could be, well, yeah, and see, what do you mean by multiplayer, Red? Because, your definition of multiplayer could be you and I are both on the same map, and anytime, we can both zoom around the map completely at any time. Like that to me would be in that. But the second thing is, like, which train just went by? She went to, um, here we go. So as soon as I grab this train, it's very easy to say, put a lock on this vehicle and put a lock on this line. Yeah, yeah, that's right. But see, those are two very different things because if um, if we put a if my definition of multiplayer would be we'd both be working on the same transport company trying to build lines and develop stuff. In which case, um, yeah, we're getting a backlog up here. Um, well, as to be expected, we're expanding the lines. Um, there's a lock on this line right now. If I've got this touched, and once it's touched, until I untouch it, you cannot touch Missouri Pacific 1365 to do anything with it, and you can't touch, the Anheuser-Busch barley inline, because we're cooperatively working on it. It's very easy to do. And from the beginning, it's very cheap to do. You just put in, a process that when something's touched, it's locked. And when you let go of it, it releases. It's just it's a simple event. And then if you try and touch something, you can't because it's locked. You know, it's a very simple process. But, to come around after the fact and do that, requires changing, every object, the call, how everything is interfaced with. Like it's way too it's way too much work. Because at that point, you'd have to ask the question, well, we sold 1 million copies. Yeah, now we're going to have multiplayer. Yeah, all of our players are going to play it together. Okay, well, that doesn't generate any more revenue. And without the revenue, you can't pay the developer to make the changes. It's like people who, I'm sure you've seen it, you know, the um, the clueless, you know, wah, this game is trying to make me buy a DLC. Why don't they just give it to me for free? I already bought the game. Where do you think DLCs come from? you know, it's like they're completely childish to the reality that somebody has to do the work. Um, the funny thing about Hearts of Iron is there was a free demo weekend for it just a couple weeks ago, and that it's just a ton of that game. That is not. Hey, let's go play Hearts of Iron right now. Great. How long is it going to take? Oh, that's a forever question. You know, it's. I mean, it's the same thing here with. It was last night or 2 nights ago. Margaret asked, how long this map has been going, and I explained that to her, and it was like, this is episode 80 right now. So if you figure 2 to 4 hours on average, we're somewhere around, 300 plus hours. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Um, so I, well, the Hearts of Iron game that I played during the demo weekend because it was out, and I was like, well, let me go play it because people might be looking for it on stream just to see. Uh, but again, there's people who see it as a combat game, and it's like you're not running around with a shotgun in your hand. It's a strategy game, but they, um, Yeah, there's one of the guys on here on the Discord the other day. We got him. We were playing Rust, and he got shot by an NPC in the game, and immediately started screaming, "I can't be playing this. It's too upsetting. Other players are going to kill me." And I was like, "We're the only people on the server right now. There are no other players here." But and that, but the problem is that same person says that he plays PvP games. But when pick him up and actually put him in a PvP game, and like his anxiety of it, I guess, because he gathered a bunch of sticks and built something with the sticks and the rocks and stuff. So his sense of ownership um, outweighed his comfort level with losing stuff. Um, and from a development standpoint, that's a really good thing. I mean, the developer there, got people bought into the world. I think we're just going to make that up. Well, let's, even before I lost my vision. I mean, we had PvP. I mean, I ran a Monday night Halo Club at 9 o'clock Eastern and Pacific because it was a great way to get customers to talk to people on the product team and just have a fun chat together while playing, just a game. Um, and before that, uh, because again, I mean, let's be honest, Microsoft bias kicks in. The customers I was playing with, we were playing, Doom, and then after that, we were playing Quake. Um, you're working on a migration project with people, and um, you go out and you order a pizza and sodas for people, and you install Doom and Quake on a couple of computers. And while the process is running in the background for the next 4 hours, you're all sitting there having fun playing a game together. That's a great. I've done it, it was always a great team sort of you know fun, relaxing, change of attitude sort of thing. Um, you know, um, and but there, as an example, I'm sorry to be fragmented. I was just trying to figure out how to put this piece in. Um, my big thing was uh, I'm a camping sniping bastard. Is how I played the game. I'd grab a sniper rifle or better yet a rocket launcher and hide upside down in a staircase, just waiting for somebody to run into the stairwell and just kill them as they're making the turn around a staircase. And then take off and run to a different one somewhere else on the map to get away from them because they're obviously know where you're hiding and they're going to come back. Um, you know, there's other people that just hate campers. um, but different play styles. All right, there we go. All right, so this is, I think we're Burlington Blue here. Yes, we are Burlington Blue. Yeah, it can be a lot of fun. You know, um, so my sidekick when gaming is my wife and my daughters. When I need to hand reading stuff or here, what does this say? Kind of stuff. My wife for the longest time, like if you were to ask her right now, hey, do you want to go play Rust? No. She just, and it's like, okay, why not? Well, I'm not into, or she will tell you she's not into, shooters or, anything else. And then when you ask her the question, uh, didn't you and your sister used to sit in the office at home and play Doom and Quake together? Yeah, that was Doom and Quake. Like that game is that game by name. It it just never comes up in her, conversation repertoire as that's just a shooter. Um, you know, which is kind of funny. Um, and matter of fact, even when she was sitting here going through the Castle Wolfenstein series, um, you know, she would tell you that she's not playing a shooter. Well, okay. If how do you, all right, here's a question for you. There are people on the Discord who have said, no, I don't want to play Rust. And the same person has said, oh man, I love playing Doom and Quake. Oh, really? Solo or multiplayer? No, multiplayer. Like, like how, what's the difference? You know? Um, well, in Rust, you get to go around with a rock and pick up stuff. And, you acquire game wealth that you try and protect. Okay. But like in Doom and Quake, your ability to die is just assumed unless you're playing Iron Man. Like there's something there that I always find interesting, that there's people willing to, they're willing to die in one game, but then you give them another one, and they don't want to do it. Where is she taking these bricks? Oh, Jonesboro. All right. Well, I have to figure out who's. Well, Red, how would you describe the difference between Doom and Quake? Uh, okay. So, yeah, but see, like that right there. I mean, you know, there is no promotion system. Um, games have to have three things. They have to have an item sink, a coin sink, and a time sink. Well, your time sink in Battlefield, every time you fill the sink, you get a promotion. There's a reward to it. I mean, I've had conversations over the years with game developers, where I've asked them, the question like, so your game has levels. Yeah. Why don't you have 1,000? Because there's just this um, dopamine rush that people get. I leveled up. Yeah. You know, um, I mean, all you have to do is be in a group of people on a raid, even a big raid, and people will hear that twing and be like instantly in chat, hey, who leveled up? Hey, congrats, who leveled up? Congrats. Like they, it's a reward. And, if you're on a cooperative team, everybody's excited that you got that reward. Um, so why not make a ton of them? Battlefield has a ton of them. You know, there is no reward leveling up in Rust. So if you're looking for, some type of gratification, you get none. It's just, did you survive? See, here's a log jam already. Who is this? She is going back to the forest. Okay. This log jam here is getting a little heavy. Um, um, yeah, I mean, Rust has a notoriously bad reputation for a bad attitude. And But a lot of times, I mean, I've sat here and listened to it, on Discord, and there's people who just don't tell me ever played Rust, and they will tell you that all Rust players are assholes. It's a highly toxic environment. It's like it's a shooter, you know. There's people coming after you. I mean, the difference is, do you really need to be, the person down on the beach? I seem to recall that nothing takes this route. This was put here just as a to bring in anything from the. Yeah, she's not taking it. And the only other train on here is this one, the Jonesboro Run for Brick. And she is not taking it. Yeah, the only thing this is used for is okay. Let me read this a second. Rust just plays different from Battlefield. Okay, yeah. I don't like having to grind for weapons. For maybe to be able to kill someone. That is an interesting part of the game. It is survival. It's a shooter. It's a survival shooter. In Battlefield, everything's straightforward. Well, all right. What happens when you run out of ammo? You have to do something to get your ammo back. You know. Well, good point there. I actually don't have to want or need anything on your body. But in the second that you are down, run over and just pull all of it out and throw it on the ground so that it despawns quicker. And you don't get it. Because I'm not going to stand there and make it into a nice pile. I'm going to take off running and throw it on the ground. And then possibly turn around and under cover, wait for you to come back looking for your body. Because depending upon your play style, you might be one of those foolish people who goes back to get your stuff. I mean, that's kind of funny. That's, if you're playing with NPCs, okay. Just to go way back, Asheron's Call had a system with you play, you get killed, you drop stuff, and you have a chance that if you don't get back in time, you lose it. Well, you would see people respawn at a lifestone naked, and they'd be running across the map trying to get to their stuff. And you would look at them, and your first thought would be, excuse me there, Wizard Geendolf, whatever name you came out with. But the thing that you're fighting out there, when you were fully geared and prepared, beat you to a pulp. And now you're going to rush out there naked, hoping to get your stuff and continue on. I always thought that was funny. It's like, I mean, if the place is so dangerous that it killed you, it probably has a good chance of killing you naked and unarmed. But like they're, the item sink in them is not at the moment of death. The item sink is at the moment of I died and I have to get back before it despawns. Then the item sink takes all my stuff. Like their moment of realization is different. So with that piece out of here, we should be able to get down to this junction better. All right. Oh man, look at that! Here, it's the first time. Little victories. Here we go. So we're here, and we're 25 from 33. It's not a bad slope. All right, that piece, and let's buy. All right, now I'm going to extend this one just because we are choking down here. What's with the curly Q? All right. This will give us a bigger trip up here to the bridge, under the bridge. Interesting how it says the South China Sea campaign is hard. Well, best of luck. You know, if you're looking for another sea game, go check out the PT boat game, Knights of the Sea. A little bias to it because my father was a PT boat sailor in the Navy, but it's actually a pretty fun game, and usually, and it's an older game, so it's been on Steam for just a couple of pennies, kind of thing. Yeah, there's one that I was looking for. I have it on my wish list. I think it's like Carrier Flight Op Simulator or something. I don't know if it's actually come out yet, but I think it's been on my wish list for a while. Nope. Yeah. Okay, that turned out ugly. Try again. Try it again. There we go. All right. All right. There's only one train that goes down here to the sawmill. Pretty sure. Yeah. And we've got a backlog in here. So, give me a siding back here then. And get rid of the double slip switch. Let's do it again. Come into here. And then give me a siding. Okay. And now bring that in. And look at that, way better looking intersection. Signal, wait here, and you're down here. All right, and then you're clear. I do not. How long is this train? 119. You know, I bet you haven't upgraded that engine yet, have you? No. Oh man. We might actually not need 2 trains out here. If you would have just upgraded this from the first place. Alright, steam. Missouri Pacific powder blue. You made 835 and then delete it because you didn't delete the engine first. Muckle steam. Alright. These are all going to go away. And cargo. Flat cars. 8s, 12s, 12s. All right, let's get, we had 119. Let's do 204. All right, then let's put the caboose back on. Those cars are supposed to be yellow. Yeah, they were. That's today I'm not paying attention. All right. Flat car. Khaki. All right, 12. 204. All right, now the caboose. In the powder blue. Nope, the other one. Where? Here it is. Okay. All right, now how big is this train? She is. She's at 190. This siding is plenty big. All right. Switch over. You know, okay, so here's my, so other than my obnoxiousness with Soviet Republic and Cosmonaut, separate from that, okay, I really shouldn't, like, there is nothing that I can complain about with Soviet Republic, because I do think it really deserved the title it got of, you know, and unfortunately it got its title right. COVID replaced the news of its title of Game of the Year, but it really is, and they have, you know, the devs, and by dev it's, you know, at the one point it was dev, you know, you know, they really had a huge roadmap, and you know, when you look under the hood, it's like, wait, what are you doing with helicopters versus airplanes? And you go, no, 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 sir. These are all just roads. We're writing a really good road engine system, and helicopters and trains are just 2 different types of roads. You know, it's like their design process from the beginning was very much, we're making a huge game here. And they continue to release stuff that comes out one after another. I guess the thing I have with Soviet Republic about multiplayer is I don't know where you would do it. I mean, it's sort of the same thing here, with Transport Fever. Do you want to have control of a republic next door and you can trade with me? And if you and I are trading, then are those trades impacted or they don't impact the economic model? And the initial economic model was very simple. I mean, that's an example of under the hood. What's in here? Null, but it was sort of there as a placeholder for the future, um, to become more developed over time. And I mean, I give them a lot of credit for, doing that sort of thing because, they were very honest and upfront about it, and it was on the roadmap. It had a plan, and I think that's, you know, I mean, it's a lot easier to plan when you're a one man shop, um, but it's, um, you know, there's somebody posted the other day a picture of their blueprint steel mill. I have at least 20 bug reports that I had submitted to the game on around the time of steel mills because I would plan out a dual steel mill, and then once the planning was done, I'd launch it, and my game would explode, you know. Um, or I remember one where I got the first steel mill finished, and took a ride in on the first train to go make an ore delivery. Got up to the ore delivery platform. Yeah, it's the problem is again, it's that intensity and level that I play the games at. Like there was an incident where very mean people, and they were very well intended, referred to my style of building as, "Oh, you're building in store papa mode," because I came up with I added a city to one of my maps that housed 50,000 people in one city, and it was just block after block of buildings, and there were just some people that were disgusted by it because they weren't thinking of playing the game at that scale, so they um, just the mere premise that somebody would come in and think about you know a uh, a 50K city that was just one on the map, and here's the main boulevard. Matter of fact, I mean, I could tell you exactly what it looked like. So you put your train station in the middle, and then on each side of the train station it's just row after row after row after row. I mean, I'm not trying to, I'm under emphasizing the monotony of this city that I built, and it had no character or love to it. Where are we going? um, what did I do with this line? Okay, here's the lumber mill. Oh crap. Yeah, we have nowhere to loop. Yep. Yeah, I screwed this up. When I made this from a single track station to a 4-track station with a pass through, I forgot to put we pick up at the forest and we should be going over to 4. And then we head down to the other. Yeah, that's man, I missed that. Well, that explains why we haven't been getting planks lately in the neighborhood. We've been driving up and down everywhere instead of doing a delivery. Um, yeah, but it was beautiful though because it was highly efficient and it was planned out and everything was nice about it. And then, once you're done planning it, you hit the button and, you know, construction yard, pre-avatun just takes off. And as long as you have supply trains coming into the construction yard, bringing in all the materials, it just takes care of itself. So it was great fun. Um, but yeah, some people very kindly started using my building style as a verb, and not a nice one. You know, oh my God, you're building in store papa style. That's beautiful. Yeah, that last part never occurred. And I made a change to the way I built. Well, I mean, I'm the creator of Cosmonaut Mode. So, um, yes, I am. You don't have to even go to the workshop. Just go to Google. Just go to Google and put in Cosmonaut Mode. If you do not know that I am the creator of Cosmonaut Mode, seriously, then thank you. Because I have gotten many, I've tried to make humor of them, nasty messages over the last 2 years from people telling me to shut the hell up. Um, it's, yeah, 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 Cosmonaut Mode is, so I wrote a series of, and I mean, I'm not going to call them white papers, they're very small. The whole point was, uh, the no Deus ex machina concept, and um, the influence that it has on somebody and their play style, and um, it's all stemmed from wanting the challenge of gameplay. Uh, you know, it's the fact that you can have a fire in your kindergarten and you know like the series I was writing on the workshop for a while, fire, fire, fire. um, I took all the names of all the firefighters. I gave them ranks, um, and we tracked them through promotions. And I mean, the whole point was just, you know, again, it just spend so much time in the game because you from scratch when you try and do a two steel mill city. um yeah, that has a lot of bad connotations, um in terms of role play and role players and lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. uh I look at it as realistic play, and that's part of the challenge. It's um, you can have a lot of fun with it. Matter of fact, let me grab for you, since we're sitting here talking, just as an example. Um, this is da, da, da. Let me give you one just to check out. And sorry for the typing here. Da, da, da. Yeah, I was uh, when uh, so I don't know who you know on the workshop side, but so Ryan is a volunteer moderator with the dev team, and when he had messaged me that they were putting it in, I was shocked. It was uh, it was a great thing just to see. But there are people who, from the very beginning of the game, were doing like I have. There's a guy who I do not know if you're in the U.S., but I'm gonna. There was a gentleman who became president and lost an election a few years ago. President Trump. I don't know if you. I'll assume you know the name, but there's a guy who was doing a series on Soviet Republic, and at one point started. This makes it even better. He started telling people about how great Trump was and how much he was great, and then started saying things like, um, um, the um, well, you're going to like where this goes. So this guy in his series on Soviet Republic started referencing things like, there's probably a bunch of Europeans listening to the channel, and we saved your ass back in WW1 and WW2, and you owe us. Like he actually said stuff like that. And I mean, I even once I instantly had like issued retractions telling people, yeah, please do not listen to this guy's YouTube series. He's not keeping his politics out of a game. But that's part of the thing with Stream and Soviet Republic is if you want to go build a two-track steel mill, you know, um, you could spend hours and hours laying the whole thing out because not only do you have to lay it out, but you have to, have the waves of the building process so that, the construction yard can get to everything to build it. And also, I build with rail construction yards. So, there is actually one feature there that I've asked for. This will be, 2 years of asking for it. Please let us build track with a regular construction yard vehicle at a much greater cost and a slower pace. Because, um, oh wow, well, really? Congratulations. Um, Wait till you start collecting badges. I still get them for Cosmonaut mode, and every time I do, it's it's a very humbling sort of thing. That and even in a video game, somebody is, you know, and regardless of whether they're free points or anything, they're still taking the time to send you a reward for it. So, um, yeah, enjoy putting things on the workshop. I think it's a great thing to do. It helps grow the community. Um, So yeah, I instantly, pulled back on recommending this guy, but that's sort of the problem with streaming, Soviet Republic. It's um, you and I are going to be here together for the next 3 hours or 6 hours or whatever, while we're. Um, do I not have them? Oh, no, they're on the other account. Let me. Sorry for the delay. I'm trying to find that particular video. Um, Here we go. Let's see. Uh, okay. Let me turn off the. I'm going to keep the free music going because there's a song on here that is going to hit me with a copyright strike on this series. So let me mute this and pause it. And let's get this full screen. Okay, so game capture. Give me 2 seconds, I'll switch it over. We're looking for placeholder image hook rate. Capture specific window. I want, where is the, wait, what computer am I on? No, I'm on this one. Nope, that's not the right one. Window. Settings. Do I have a freaking calculator up? Why am I running a calculator? Yeah, new train. This is Fireworks. Capture. Foreground window logging. Nope, not the one I want. Capture specific window. That's weird. It's not showing up for me. I'm gonna send you a link then, if you have a chance to check it out, because I did not prepare to capture this. Because I actually never thought to do it. Let me capture any full screen. She is not grabbing this, is she? No, she's not. Yeah, sorry. See, that's the problem. You get distracted, you try and do something different. Yeah. And then you break everything. All right. Capture specific window, transport favorite. Okay. Yeah, it didn't show. Is there not a browser capture option? Video capture device, screen capture, browser source. No, that's Discord voice. Give me this one. Oh no, that's not going to give me what I want. I was thinking. I'm just going to send you a link. It'll save you a lot of nonsense. But the thing about the link I'm going to send you is, you know, depending upon how much you've played the game or how large you built. Now this is old because I stopped putting these. Well, I mean, I share them with a smaller group of people because I started getting into map sharing. You know, we would play the game and then after a week we'd send it back and forth to each other. It's just entertaining. But if you look at the scene while that train is driving around, you'll get an idea of, you know, just the scale of, you know, how do you make, you know, how I make huge republics in the game. And man, I would love to play that multiplayer in a some sort of, you know, sharing arrangement where these are 10-wheelers. Yeah, they are. Well, they're about to become yeah, they got to become A35s. There's just, we're getting some traction hits out here. A35. You know, A35s have been out for us for several episodes, and I've always been, you know, very reluctant to jump into them because of the cost in operating them. Yeah, it's there's no rush on it. The point though is, if you look around the map, like as soon as that train comes out of the depot, you'll see that there's a huge steel mill facility and everything around it. And that time to create that, those were crashing the game early on quite a bit, because there was just there's just so much to build a large steel mill facility, and it would cause crashes. There'd be some performance hit issues or other things would occur. And then one day, the dev team released an update that fixed a lot of some of these bugs. And, for me, it was this huge change in the map because, like suddenly, where I was building based upon, everything can only go 150 meters. Well, then it was started to go 250 and 300. I was like, boom, the town where, you know, there was this overlap of grocery stores or a super or a market or the shopping center suddenly just exploded because they had all this extra, capacity. Like, I think it's great the way the dev team went through all that. They, um, they've just been really good about that stuff. It's um, I have a there's a joke that I had posted 2 years ago that was so I was playing Soviet Republic, and after about 2 hours I realized there was something on my screen. So I got out from my desk drawer the screen cleaner, and I sprayed the screen and I wiped it off, and after the screen was clear, I realized I had been playing Transport Fever and didn't know the difference. Because, like, if you're on a train, you're on a train. It's the game has a lot of similarities to it. So, like, um, my whole thing, because the joke was part of a wrapper of other things about, hey, if you play Transport Fever, you know, um, uh, well, yeah, and if you're looking at the big one that's on the left side of the train as you get up to it, that's on that map alone, uh, 6 or 7 of them that size. So, you know, it's that's how I play Soviet Republic. I play it with the map that large, that much content on it. You know, it's like when you start cranking out vehicles. I have done it where, the people working, like when nuclear power plants came out, the engineers working at the nuclear power plants all got private vehicles. Um, it turned out that there were 1,000 POVs on that chunk of the map. Um, at the time, the Soviet Republic could not handle having 1,000 vehicles on the roads. The traffic jams were just insanely crippling. It's it's Now, people with common sense, unlike me, their answer would be, do you really need that big of a thing? And it's like, well, I mean, how many people work in a nuclear power plant? I mean, they're engineers. They're heroes of the Republic. They're highly educated. We don't want them to defect. Of course, we're going to treat them well. So they get a private car, you know, and, no matter how much you placed, parking lots around buildings and parking lot over at the different, entertainment venues, um, you know, for a long time, I mean, like months, it was very fun to deal with how to bring in fuel to fill up the gas stations because the cars were running out of gas and dying on the road. You know, there is no fuel in Transport Fever. Um, so the fact that we have that option to be able to work with is just, you know, like all of that stuff, you know, the dev, Peter, he thought of that way from the beginning. and did the roadmap and the stuff for it. And you know, like I have no doubt that if that guy would have wanted multiplayer, um, he would have done something early on to at least have it there. You know, you can't do anything, but it would have been there as this concept. Um, and it could have been really great fun. But, well, if you have a video or a screenshot of what you build or best, I'd love to see it. So feel free to toss it in. I'll gladly watch it and see check it out. I mean, I have asked people ever since, all along with the game, when they post stuff like, I just got done working on my map and it's, so big or so size or whatever. And, a lot of times they build it in creative mode, and I mean, that's fine. It's the way you play the game. You know, it's, why GGW, your game, your way. Um, and uh, yeah, yeah, no, I understand. I actually don't even play anymore on my main account. I went and bought other copies of the game for family members and friends and stuff. And one of the guys on the Discord here with the group, which I will use that as a lead in to plug it for anybody who's watching us tonight. Uh, Feel free to join us on Discord. And that command won't work. Let's try spelling it right. Hey, there we go. You'll get a link to the Discord server. But there's a guy on the Discord server who he described Soviet Republic as in one word, and it was brilliant: gritty. And I loved it that he just called it gritty. And of course, he did not use the word gritty in a good way. Um, but there's another gaming streamer who, in talking about Soviet Republic and the way the tracks work on roads and the flow of roads to try and, make it smooth. His suggestion was they should just lock the game where it is right now and start working on Soviet Republic 2 to have a better road and, road layout transport plan. Um, and some parts of that make a lot of sense. On the other hand, you have a vehicle going down the road somewhere and you're riding along and it's got some bumpiness to it. This is not, um, it's not a perfectly smooth Western road. It's, so you have to ask yourself, was the bumpiness put in here by design to simulate the way it actually was because it wasn't maintained well? Um, or was it designed from a Western standpoint to make fun of the, Soviet Union design? Um, there's a lot of political things in that, you know. Um, it's like the Ukrainian DLC for sure. I mean, the Ukrainian DLC was a fundraiser. That all went to Ukrainian relief. That's brilliant. I mean that tells a bit about where the dev team is and how they see the events unfolding over there, and they jumped right up and made a fundraiser out of it. I mean, I think I have a real hard time saying anything. I just can't. It's because if you have a problem with it, it's most of the people that I've introduced the game to. Um, they really just get overwhelmed. or it's not bright and shiny. And those are perfectly good reasons not to like the game. You know, it's it never gets dark and it never rains in City Skylines or Transport Fever rather. You know, and there's people who don't even notice it, which is kind of funny. Like you didn't notice you've been playing the game in bright noon sunlight every day. Like they don't think about it. Yeah, I the Angus cam would have caught him stealing my pretzel. He's um he's a known sandwich thief, so I'm not I'm not besmirching his character at all by pointing out his. Okay, so like yeah, here we are. We're stuck here with no steel, and we're backlogging, no steel. So definitely the steel system is not working as good as it could. Here's 110 coming in, so that'll at least get. Let's see, 12, 144. So let's make sure she's not on a permanent stay here. She's sitting here for 7.5 minutes. Well, and she's left. So the steel will at least go to 5317. So anything that you can put on the workshop is just a great way to help the game that you're enjoying continue to grow and survive. you know Soviet Republic, separate from Cosmonaut mode. There's a guy who was doing videos and was pumping out just. He claimed that somebody else said it, but I could find no one else that said it. He just didn't understand how the cost of railroad tracks worked. And, I explained it to him, and he argued with me how I was wrong. So, of course, the answer was, well, now we have to put we got to put a guide out here. A white paper called, here's why this Tommy doesn't understand how to build a railroad track and how much it costs. Obviously give it a better name than that, but that was its whole intent. Um, there's, RP put out a bunch of stuff. MG's got a bunch of stuff like that. It's, hey man, my first thing on the internet outside of work, for fun that had over 1 million views, was a guide for Warcraft, World of Warcraft. Um, I cannot believe that 1 million people needed to read a guide on how to play that particular character class. But it got it. So, I think it's you never know you never know what you're gonna put on the workshop that's gonna make it into the game. All right, where are we? Well, we are closing in on 4 hours. And what did we start out to do today? We wanted to increase steel production. Let's see. Do we have any steel over here on the docks? We do. We have 510 pieces of it. All right. Well, let's buy a few more. 510. Holy cow. Yeah. Yeah, that is a lot. Let's see how close anybody is. Coming back. They're heading out. They're heading out in full. And we're going a long stretch here. They're coming back. Yeah, so let's pick up 3 more ships. because we definitely need more steel coming out here. I mean, all right, well, there's 500. The one's coming back, so that's 4. Um, you know, there are a bunch of Rust mods and content that are fee based, and there's some stuff that's free. And you know, if you're going to produce such a volume of content that people are going to use it, I mean, obviously not in the Half-Life world, but well, that's um, I mean, there's two ways to look at that. The programmer who's employed by Paradox, wrote all of the game engine that the DLC sits on top of. You know, um, and did you publish it and make it available for the community? It's I mean, as an example, go to Reddit, go make a post, try and delete it. You better be quick, because after a few minutes, it's no longer your post, it's for the community. And, you don't get to take it back. You put it out there for everybody. It's, I mean, that's the choices you make. I mean, the short answer is you could always, you know, do a copyright clause with it, sell it with a license, take actual steps. The problem, though, is going to be, well, what are you resting on top of? And, what is your idea, inspiration? I mean, obviously, if you wrote some major mod for the game, that had, I mean, here's an example, because people do it in so many different games. You know, well, there are people who, you know, I guess it just depends upon how the devs treat you. And, part of the problem is with, if you want to meet a two-faced individual, go talk to a community manager for lots of games, because they are there as the marketing face of the company, and they sell themselves, lots of them do, as buddies of the gamers. And, okay, so you said that you're in college. I do not know if you've had a job before college, or if this is, high school to college for you. But there are people who take jobs at companies and they interact with human resources, and they mistakenly think human resources is there to help me as an employee. And it's like, no, that's not their job at all. Their job is to be able to fire you whenever management wants to get rid of you. It's like and if you don't know that, um, when you have a bad interaction with HR, you're going to be very disappointed. But I mean, yeah, there are a lot of community managers out there that are, they will sell themselves as, oh, you bought the game, you're my buddy. And there are people who fall for it, but it's a sales pitch. I'll go back to the devs and fight for you to see if we can get that feature installed, or other such lies. Um, okay, we just bought more boats. All right. We're going to have to decide if we're staying in St. Louis or moving on, because we've done quite a bit. The map around here has certainly changed. Okay. We're We're making machines, parts. We're not sending any to Cedar Rapids. And we're not sending any to Columbia. Well, that's 1, 2. Yeah, the question is if we don't do it now. Also, we never decided if DeWitt and, well, DeWitt, Tulsa, and Beaumont. We haven't touched them at all. And we have not decided who they belong to. I mean, one thought is they belong to Opelousas because that's where all the oil is going to go. And that's going to give us our network of stuff to get to feed out. But yeah, we need to get started on the oil field. We did passenger trains when we got to St. Louis, and we did the ferry upgrade, so we don't have that to work on. I mean, obviously there's stuff to do. The question is just how much more time do we want to spend in St. Louis versus move on in the map. You know what, let's do a quick math check. See, Carondelet is 476. And here's 566. So let's call that 1200. And then we've got just under 17 with Lindenwold and then Dutchtown. So, you know, we're at 21, heading to 22. I mean, yeah, and how's our train service doing? Oh, wow. Why do we have such a backlog to Columbia? They're 10-wheelers. Yeah. What is going on in Columbia? Wait, where do those people want to go? Yeah, they want to go to Columbia. All right, well, let's find a Columbia train. I mean, is this just a simple fix? Waiting for path. You broke everything. There you go. So what was Cuba's involvement in World War II? There you go. Look what you broke. You know, here's a funny thing. These trains have obviously been jammed up here for quite some time. So for all of you watching, if there's anybody that hasn't seen me do this before, this is how big this map is. These trains have been sitting here busted for all this time. We had no idea. And it's not like they're out here in the middle of nowhere. They're right outside of Rolla, which means they're right outside of St. Louis. Yeah, so this whole passenger network out here was busted. So let's problem over here was the slope on the hill. So let's fix this a little bit. We got to get these guys out of here. Are we going to fix this now or fix it when we come back? Let's fix it next time we come back. We'll fix passenger service because obviously it's broke. We'll fix the passenger service in St. Louis area. And then we'll make sure that we have passenger service going everywhere. Do we have room in St. Louis to cater to we'll check the. Oh yeah, we have open station space. We'll add. Whoa. Yeah, we definitely just need to do some passenger work. Why is there 163 people wanting to go to the Dutchtown? Huh. Oh, you know what? We put the boulevard in and we cut down on the crosses. Yeah, but we built a bridge, which is not busy at all. Well, all right. We definitely need to. Um, oh wow, really interesting. Um, when we come back next time, because we're at 4 hours, so let's call it for the night. When we come back, we're going to do passenger service in St. Louis area. We need to give the trams some attention in St. Louis itself. We definitely need to fix some trains. Red, have a good night. It's a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. Thank you. And then we're going to we'll work on passenger trains, and I think at that point we'll leave St. Louis. We absolutely have to get started on the oil fields. We're so if we spend episode 81 on here, that means 82 will be the first time that we touch a single drop of oil. Um, and I mean, it's needed everywhere on the map. So sounds like a game plan.